let's do it. So, on the left side. Oh, I forgot to do this. Hold on. Start the prediction here. So on the left side here, we have Amberulo, and on the right side we have Groots. No handicaps. Place your wagers. Both going heavily eco. Oh wait, Amberulo's going a little more tech heavy, a little more aggressive. Killer taking the eco approach. I like this approach a lot here. I think Amberulo's going to be going entirely T2. A little bit of armor, get these set up for T2 here. Already got rocket launch set up and door areas. There goes the little bump in the doors. Allows him to protect the bottom side of his cannon, make the doors a little smaller. Something I should be doing, but I'm just very lazy to do. Roots has gone mostly eco and into in-game weapons. I'm not sure that he's going to survive this. This is a very fast start and a good follow-up. But if anybody can do it, it's probably Groots. You cannot join with Twitch points, no. You must... Tickets are earned through viewing and channel participation. That's the only way you get to join tournaments. And it's gone. And one single buzzsaw destroys his entire base. Let's see if he connects up there and gets his economy back. If you really want to join Alf, you can donate. That's the only way you're going to get in. Everyone else has been in the channel for the last 2 weeks, throwing points. Oh, done with smoke launchers. Wow. Groot's connected to his economy again. He's got a pretty significant metal income. He can just survive, he'll be fine. And it's gone. Yeah, I just postponed your match. Great. You're playing next. Okay? You absolutely can still play. Yeah, don't worry. You're not going to lose your match because you weren't here. It's just... I mean, we started this for the day. This is going to start to really hurt. It's 1v1, single limb, unlimited re-entries until noon. That's what it is. Hey, Admiral Mando. Welcome to the stream again. There's our map maker right there. It's a lot of mines. Listen, it may look bad, but he's got a better economy than Ambrula does. If he can just stabilize. I mean, this is decent here. Yeah, single limb, unlimited re-entries though. So, I felt that was a better format that would reward our more loyal users. Because this tournament's about rewarding people who are in the channel more. Uh-oh, it's gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. This is gonna be really, really, really bad. Okay, that could have been worse. Oh, never mind. And it's gone. Alright, Ambrulo is our first winner here. So let's go to the yeah, you can enter many, many times. So Ambrula advances. I need to talk to my guy and have him remove this other ratings. Since we already have him here, we don't really need him there. Alright, Freaking Cloud, come on down. And your map was vanilla as chosen by states. But we don't really play standard vanilla maps here. You're getting vanilla poor. Vanilla poor it is, folks. That was what was chosen. That's the response I want to see right there. That's the kind of viewership that our responsive viewership's looking for. Good luck, gentlemen. Vanilla poor it is, and let's go to Team Deathmatch. And may the best player win. Oh, handicaps here. What are the handicaps? Oh, there is no handicaps for both of those matches, thank goodness. There's no handicaps. You both are relatively close. Yeah, Finn has some entries also, so. Oh yeah, so we have the last prediction we won was he won. And they will all win about 2 points each. And let's go ahead and start another prediction. So, on the left side, we have Luca. And on the right side, we have Freak, who is our current champion of the Crucible. So, you see Luca gone for some eco. Freak going aggressive. And core swinging base. Wow. Ballsy. Here comes the core swing. Could kill him. And pulls it off successfully. It's going to give him a little bit more leeway here. He has made a fairly big mistake here, though. You need to drop your mines before you do this. But now he can't build any mines here. This can cost him quite a significant amount of money over this tournament if it goes longer. They both core drop, but Cloud learned a while ago that you have to drop your mine first before your core drop. However, that being said, Freak's tech is done. He's saving up metal now to drop a buzzsaw. Yeah, filling at your base before swinging. He's sacrificing long-term here for some short-term gain. So let's see if it pays off or not. But he will never be able to place a mine here now, which is a big problem. But this buzzsaw is going to do some serious damage. And it is just about online. Let's see how it hits. There's the both turbines. And Luca knows he's a little bit of trouble here. He's going to be forced to scramble and spend a lot of resources. Comes the second volley. He doesn't know that there's absolutely no weapons on this other side. It was the snipper that was building. Keeps building wood after that to protect this. Using it like a gate. Very smart. What's he doing now? Just getting his economy up? He's so far behind the economy right now. Kills another snipper. This is good damage on that buzzsaw. I mean, he's pretty much done with the buzzsaw now, I think. Yeah, he's moving on. Let's get the old wooden door trick. So while Embrulo is ahead in most respects, he's behind in others. And getting those sandbanks up, saving this turbine. Very smart. But Embrulo looks like he's stabilized and is in a pretty solid position with 5 mines up. I think Freak will be able to put in a mine here and be okay. And not really lose anything. I'm not sure if he can put a mine here or not to make it 6 mines though. Laser Tech out in the open. Just says, deal with it. Not even going to hide it. Not even going to be... And Freak says, alright, well, I'll go canvas then. Just a reminder, this prize pool in this tournament is $250. Snipe this. I think it's a good repair on it. Now it's pretty much safe. Doesn't need a lot of energy, it needs some. Look at the metal income over here. Now it's his turn to buzzsaw. I'm gonna put some delaying time in here. This could kill Freak. I think Freak sensed something is up. Just has to build some defenses. Yeah, he was building sandbags for the lasers, but he got a little bit ahead of with the buzzsaws. Oh no, the laser's about to fire. Freak doesn't get a shield up right now, he's probably going to be dead. Going to see if he would take the bait. I want to check in once in a while, see if anyone's cheating. Oh shit, Freak. You have the stream open, don't you? Better not. Freak, do you have the stream open? I will DQ you. You know that, right? Feels like Freak has the stream open, doesn't he? But I just made him drop 2 of these for nothing. Because there is no laser over there. That's why I said things like this. This is a lot of energy to be wasting on it. Although, to be fair, he did see the lasers earlier. So, he might have wanted to get them up. Well, there's a long scope advantage. Do we have another Noah here? Is that what we have? For sure. And missiles are going down on Team 1 at the top. Wow, it's a lot of missiles. He's really going to rip through these shields. There will be no stopping all of these missiles. Or rockets, sorry. Going ahead, double doing those rockets. Oh, well, he's not taking the bait on that one. Well, this could be problematic. Let's see where he aims with this. Both of them have full. Yep. No, he's going minigunners. Oh, there goes the little... Oh, shit. That's a big, big, big problem. That was a lot of resources. Those are good shots, my freak. Those are really good shots. Gotta say. That scatter shot is strong. You get to choose exactly where those are going to cut through. He's like, I'll just take out your lasers. But the only problem with this is until he fills this up again, he's quite weak. So filling this up is now his top priority. When you're behind, what do? You make snipers. Because that's about the only thing that's going to be able to kill these in short order. Not just one sniper, 3 of them. And he's going to try and snipe that snipe. Or he gets counter sniped. He misses the first shot. Gets the second shot. Wow. What a miss. This sniper doesn't know how lucky he got it. And Luca missing all of those. This is the most expensive anti-sniper in history. Now, quadrupling up on the snipers. Do you think Luca plans on getting a plasma beam anytime soon? I think that's definite maybe. Ooh, just been outside. Luca floating tons of metal and energy. Finally gets a plasma beam up. Yeah, well, tournament will be going until noon for the round 1. So you're fine, Snow. Just enter the tournament anytime you want. Unlimited re-entries, single limb. Yes, it will be. A lot. And I expect you to do it. You did a great job in the last one. I want to see it. I'll comment. Send some people over there to take a look at it. Get you some more exposure. That's 2 entries you have, Snowman. People who hear more, who chat, who stay, you'll be getting more. Participation is what this channel is about. Oh, there is a missile going down from Freak. Uh-oh, what? We're sorry to hear that. Freak looks like he's in somewhat control, but Luca has lasers, which can just instantly kill you. He doesn't know what's there. He just doesn't know what's there. He's thinking that there's something being built here. He just doesn't know, but it's actually being built down here. That's why. Nothing other than that. Now, he's probably going to try and door snipe this with the plasma cannon. They're both in a fairly precarious position right now. However, this does change the outcome considerably. And there won't be any stopping this. And possibly laser this up here, but then he's going to get sniped by one of these 20s. Target painted. Goes ahead and gets some blade of armor up. It's going to do some damage. Wow. This slips right under his armor. And this will be gone very soon. Yep. And it's gone. And it's gone. Yeah, that was a big ouch right there. And here comes the nuke. I'm getting some armor up, trying to stop this nuke from hitting. It's going to be successful. Doesn't take too much damage, mostly wood damage. This economy can handle this for now, but losing just a little more than that. I'd like to see another energy shield here. Things a bit sus. Possible. Just temporary in somebody else's hands. Target painted again. And more blade of armor coming out. That was a good block. Didn't lose too much there. Yeah, loses another turbine. At least he still has his tech. And he's upgrade tech. He's trying to fight this by upgrading his economy, which is pretty smart. Because he's going to need it in order to fight this. He should be putting down energy shields right now and gunners. Energy shield here, more energy shields here, more gunners. Just shut this whole thing down, because these 20s can't do anything against energy shields. And he has a nuke, not swarms. Yeah, this laser shield is MVP. He keeps hitting this laser shield. So. And it's gone. Here comes another missile. And here comes Luca with the block. Loses both snipers again, but it's not the end of the world. And it's starting to hurt a lot. I would very much think you should put an energy shield here soon. And here comes the miniguns. Right in the shield. Target the gunners, sir. Yep. Sandbags. A blade of armor again. He is still blocking this. The core swing is the only thing that really is saving him right now. But how do you deal with this much damage coming through? The answer is you don't. And Freak takes it down. Alright. Freak won that one. Get back to the brackets. So, Team 2 won that battle. Go ahead and choose the prediction outcome. Somebody's picking up some points on that. That was a big one. That was a big one. You like that, Snowman? I told you I was having stuff done. The other animations are getting done now. So the transition's done. The same guy who did that transition is doing the other ones. Yeah. How you'd like that. So let's go ahead and move Freak over here. And the next up will be Felix and Cloud. Okay, have a shot at the title. So let's check the ratings for Felix. And we'll go ahead and open up map voting. Felix is rated a 1742. So there won't be any handicap on this match either. Give me 1 second while this poll finishes. All right. Well, that may not be in the cards for you there, Felix. Because it's looking right now like a wacky multivase app. No, it's going to be another map for you. Gronk is back. Well, it's your boys voting on wacky. Looking like just straight wacky here. All right. We are definitely not the Pro League. So, we're as far from the Pro League as you're going to get. It's looking like a wacky map has been chosen. A 1v1 wacky map. So this is one that has been submitted to the map pool, I believe. Hey, brag guy. And I think, Luca, you're going to have enough for yet another entry after this. So, I haven't played this map. I don't know if it works. I know it's 1v1, and it is quite wacky. Let's go ahead and open prediction. Oh, freak, you have so many tickets. But it doesn't matter. You already in round 2. With that many tickets, freak, you would have guaranteed to make round 2. Why? Is it broken, Luca? Does the map work? Well, that was the map that was chosen. So, good luck, gentlemen. Good luck. Well, you knew when you submitted, though, this was going to be a map that we played on this channel. Yeah. Good luck. So Luca made this map. And it's his submission to the map pool. Now, it's a bit batshit. I'll put it that way. As you can see, this is as wacky as it gets. Both bases have explosives on the bottom. There are mines to race through at the top. Extra build areas up here. But if you take any damage, you can just kiss your base goodbye. So, let's see how it works. Oh, shit. Sorry. Anyway, now if you're just seeing this map, you'll realize how crazy it is. Okay? There are explosives everywhere. With fuses. My bad. I know. You asked for a wacky math. You got it. Would seem that way, but let's see what it looks. It is complicated. There are lots of ways to go. There are mines in the center to race for. There's areas in the top. There's barrels up here. There's barrels down here. There's places to put missiles up here. Yeah, you can do that also. There's many different strategies you could take with this map. And they're all viable. So let's see what they go with. I like this map. I think it was a good submission by Cloud. This is one of the submissions for the map making tournament that we tested out in the Crucible. So we have Felix on the right side, going up and around. On the left side, going straight for rockets. That's some good damage right there. He's going to just try and nail the core. And these mines who are exposed right now. And he's also going to drop stuff down here. Very smart. Uh-oh. Felix is on the ropes a little bit, but he does at least shock. Oh, wow. Barrel up there now. The rockets are doing a lot of damage. Gunners to stop these. Sniper coming up somewhere. And there it is, right to the board. All right, we're gonna take a short break here. So Felix wins this one. I didn't know. I didn't realize. Alright, I have to use the restroom for a minute, so I'm gonna hit you with an ad. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. So, sorry about that. I was going to be using the restroom one way or another. That's okay. We're starting around to at noon, so... yeah, not bad. Understood. That's fine. Let's see what the brackets are. So let's just get the next two in. I have Bowser and no one. When I get an opponent for Bowser, then we can play. Are you asking me, Kronk, if I'm a millionaire? Alright, 1 second here. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Well, it seems like he's a millionaire. Mateo will get there. Gonna be a little bit short. Yeah, well, you will get there if you were chatting, Mateo. If you're not chatting, you won't get there. If you are chatting, you will. That's just gonna be how it is. Forgotten explosive. Completed. You cannot give points, freak. No, you cannot. You have to be part of the stream to get points. Every day. Or every other day, yes. 3 for tickets. Well, we are giving away $250 today. No matter how many entries we have. Okay? Just to let you know. And that's it. Yeah, I can, but it takes a bunch more work to do that. I will. I'll do it. Sure, you absolutely can. Again, you can always donate. There's the other option there. That'll get you quick picks. You don't have to, but you can. It is an option. I'm all about options and incentives, not mandatory things. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and yeah, here you come. Actually, donations are covering some of this, like $50 or $60 of this. So we are increasing viewership. It's just I don't expect growth to be too fast, but I'd like to be continual growth over time. This game right now on Steam costs about $8 to buy. Well, tickets you use to enter the tournaments. Points you use to highlight messages, force mods, force people to play things, one weapon, start tournaments. They're different. They both do different things. There, Mo. The tickets are only used to enter tournaments. Channel points, they're used for all your stuff. Thanks, Gamer. 100 bits from Gamer. He's the first one to ever cheer on this channel. Felix won. They do have power, actually. They can... As much as I force the players to do things for money. Viewers can force players to do things for points. Yeah, they do. They actually do have some power. In the regular channel, you can force maps and mods. You can force us to use only one weapon. Yeah. So, I need another entrant to fight Bowser and go on the next round. Now, points you keep, but tickets, they reset every 2 weeks. I don't think Kronk has enough tickets to enter, is the thing. And like I said, I think the format I want for this tournament is single limb, unlimited re-entries until noon. It's okay, Kronkina. We know you're a good player. You don't have anything to prove here. You can try that. It's just not going to work, though. I mean, good luck. Good luck with it. Yeah. Good luck. Let's see if that one works. Alf Q is going to be like 30 tickets short, 40 tickets short, maybe 50. I own Stellaris. I own everything. I've played this. I don't own it on my Steam account. See this library? It's ridiculous. This is my library. Here is my library. This is absolute ridiculous library. Oh, I have another Despots game key given away. This is my ridiculous library. It's just the Steam library. This doesn't include Epic Games or anything else. It's just a lot of games, yeah. Well, this account's like almost 20 years old. You know, it's very old. I don't own it on this account. I finished Stellaris, but I don't own it on this one. I do not have Fortnite. I cannot stand Fortnite. I just cannot stand to play Fortnite. I don't really like PUBG either. I did really enjoy playing Apex Legends, but it had a really bad effect on my poker game for some reason. After I uninstalled, then I went, I don't know, huge winning spree. Yeah, I can't stand Fortnite. It's just bad. Don't delete it. It's a great map. It's probably going to win a place in the map making contest, Luca. It's a good map. It's a really cool map. That has a great mechanic to it. You know, I like 3 for 1. Don't delete it. It's a good map, bro. It's a good map, man. Yeah, he did. And he lost badly, too. It was quick. Like, a rocket sneaked right under his mines, or right above his mines and below his... kills his core. It's sick. It's a great map, Luca. And you did a good job on it. Be proud of it. Just own it. Just be like, that is my map. It's a cool map. And you guys are going to have to play it a lot. It's a cool map. This is a good map. I like it a lot. This has got a lot of cool mechanics to it. There's a lot of places you can go. You have enough defense here so this doesn't become just a race to see who can buzzsaw. There's more building stuff here. I haven't played it yet. It's in my map pool. If I just see it and I pick it, then it gets picked. wacky map. Listen, we use the term wacky here, but what I'm really looking for is maps with interesting mechanics. Okay? This is an interesting mechanic. This kind of upward over fighting over resources, downward these kinds of explosive barrels. Those are interesting mechanics. Okay? This is an interesting mechanic. Both players are going up and ascending towards these nukes up there, trying to fight each other along the way. I have, and I do find capture mode interesting also. We play capture mode on this channel once in a while. Absolutely. Egypt is another interesting map. Okay. Interesting maps makes for interesting games. Okay. You all know Egypt. It's an interesting map. The games are fun to watch. You know, if we're watching this is somewhat fun, but it is fairly boring when we're watching vanilla. This is a boring match to watch. This. You know, we could do that at one point, Kronk. I'll make you a deal, Kronk. You change your name to Kronkina, we'll do a capture point tournament for the next tournament. But you have to change your name officially to Kronkina. And yeah, this has got Wild Wild Hang Time is one of my favorite maps to run on the channel. It's just got a great mechanic to it. And why are you suggesting we do it? I mean, just the mechanics of this map are really cool. You're forced to rope your way up this way or down. There you go. So, do we have anyone else joining the queue yet? Bowser needs an opponent, folks. Bowser needs an opponent. My wife is making some sort of food and it smells delicious. Interesting mechanics. This is a fairly interesting mechanic. You've got a bunch of stuff that you can get to here and climb. There's guns in the back. These bases are lightly defended. This is an interesting mechanic. You got this base has this one and this one. There's barrels that are connecting. Your actual core is fairly weak, but it just has enough defense to survive the early game. This is an interesting mechanic. The aesthetics are good. They're in close range to each other. I just like the way it looks. Of course, you know, donut. We like this map too. This kind of donut in the center, which will kill anything that touches it, is really interesting and forces them to play around the donut while they're killing each other. Interesting mechanics. That's what we want on this channel. We want things to be fun. We want play that's outside the box. I have not tried this one yet. Have not. You're 4v1 AI? I don't know. Maybe. Possible. It's very hard to do a 4v1 in a channel that is focused on 4v4s and 3v3s. Like, problem is like, we get to play one game of 2v2 or 3v3, and then we have enough viewers that we're going to go right to 4v4s. Because I want to include as many people as I can into the game. That means 8 people per game, including me. So 7 additional. Well, Dummy almost has enough tickets to enter. So there we go. Look. Okay. Triple note. Oh, this is the one you suggested that you gave me, right? Yeah. I am not partial to the maps that you cannot reconnect to, that have nodes that are destroyed permanently. I think it really takes away from the game not being able to regain territory. Because the game shouldn't be about whoever attacks first, because in that case, it's just about whoever attacks first. It should be about this push and pull and fighting back and forth until one team gets an advantage. Up and down. She makes Asian food. She makes Japanese dumplings from scratch. So gyoza. She also makes empao, which is steamed buns with filling. She also makes a bunch of different Thai food, like khao man gai, which is Hainanese chicken rice and with a really spicy Thai sauce. She makes, some standard beef and broccoli stuff also. But she makes papaya salad, a bunch of other Thai stuff. She's a really good cook now. She learned to cook over the last 5 years because she was in the house with my boy. She's a really good cook now. I'm no slouch in the kitchen either, but she cooks a lot of stuff, and her steamed buns and gyoza are fantastic. Some of the best stuff she makes. Yeah, it's actually for both, Gronk. Well, there's plenty of Asian stores here in the area. Well, my wife will teach you how to make it if you want. We just have to schedule some sort of, dinner together or something. Well, my wife could do a cooking stream without a doubt if you guys want it. But it's tough to do because of how things are set up here. What, the cooking stream or coming over for dinner? Because those are not the same thing. What we have to do for the cooking is it have to be a VOD. She takes all the. Oh yeah, well, I was thinking about that too, but the pandemic. She's still a bit paranoid about COVID, which she has good reason to be, but it's going right now, Bon. It's ongoing right now. Just so you're aware. Brackets. We are waiting for an opponent for Bowser. Will be next. But my wife, she could take the video on her phone. I have all of the editing software on my computer now. Yeah. I already had masks from when I was in Asia. I was already prepared for COVID. Plus I get really high-end 99 and 95 masks. Because I played in a lot of smoky rooms. The bracket is updated. You don't see it. Oh yeah, I gotta add up Felix, don't I? Yeah. Sec here. Alright, bracket has been updated. Well, you gotta fight Ambrullo first. So we will see, won't we? Well, I want to see if we get multiple people enter, then Bowser may not play. So we have to make sure if we have 2 or 3 people enter at the same time, then we're just gonna pick random people. If not, then I'm gonna have Bowser pick whoever. Dami, you are like 10 minutes away from me being an enter. No, you are gonna be able to get in. I don't want to do round 2 pairings yet. So we're not going to do round 2 yet. We're going to make sure we have all around 1 done, and then we'll close everything. Listen, you can enter the queue. We'll do the pairings as long as you get. We're going to do your match. The tournament entries close at noon. Okay, that's when they're going to. Maybe 12:30 because people usually show up at noon. We'll just close the entries at 12:30. That's the last time you can enter. Okay. At that time, all the brackets are going to be locked in. There'll be no more entries after 12:30. If you've made it to round 2, then you've made it to round 2, and that's your points are good. If you lose, you have rebuys. If you win, then you're good. You're on into the next one. Typically, if I have enough people, right now it's if we get 2 more, Bowser, Dami's going to enter. we're probably going to pay 3 places at that point. We get more here. It's 12:30 in about an hour and 40 minutes. It is currently 10:52 in my time. So you got a bit more time to collect tickets and enter. But on Crucible days, this is all we do is the Crucible. Everything is going to be dedicated to just doing the Crucible. Okay? And then it's just the last of the brackets. So, hey Felix. So after 12:30, the entries will be closed and we will finish the tournament up. Okay? And it's single limb, so I suspect the tournament will end by 2:30. It is in the map pool. Alpacalypse is in the map pool. It is absolutely in the map pool, without a doubt. Yeah, we're just waiting for an opponent for Bowser right now. So you're going to need to get at least to the semis here if you're going to make money in this tournament. Okay? So no use waiting to not fight Bowser because you probably have to fight him anyway. That is interesting, but I do have a problem with forcing one single game mechanic onto it. I want multiple different angles of attack and types of attack. The reason why I like Forgotten Explosives is because there are multiple angles of attack here. Notice you can go up, you can go down, you can take a direct route. There's a lot of ways you can attack and a lot of ways you have to defend. That's why I like it. You have many different ways to approach this map. So we're not going to play this map. No, we're just talking about the map, gamer. We're waiting for an opponent for Bowser. Well, maybe. We'll see. I don't know what the handicaps are. Bowser's handicap is 16-15, so he's unlikely to have any handicaps against anybody. Thanks for following, Dreadnought, and welcome to the stream. So yeah, I expect to break 30 plus viewers today. Regularly expect to break that plus with the Crucible every 2 weeks. And with more viewership comes bigger prizes, etc., etc. It should just be self-perpetuating at that point. So let's get Bowser's in there, 6:15. I'm not even sure Bowser's going to be who's playing. He's going to leave for 10 minutes, so I might just have a pairing against somebody else. But anyway, talking about maps, there's a lot of good, really interesting maps. You know why I like Spy? Because these bases are connected in triangles like this. This is part of a base, that is this base, and this base. So you have to defend against your back, your front, on both sides. It puts some really interesting mechanics. You have to connect to your economy. You know I like 1 life for 3 because this is the only vulnerable base, but you have a lot of defense you can put up here. Yeah, okay. You're never going to hit the bad beat jackpot, you know that, right? Thanks for that. We're not eligible for the bad beat jackpot, you know that, right? Yeah, I know. You're a poker player, you never put it up like that. Like I said, I remember measuring pots in jumbo jacks because I wanted to make sure I had more money to play poker with when I was young. 20-something odd years ago. Wish the mixed game would run a little bit more. I make more money in the Hold'em, but I do enjoy playing the mixed game. Yeah, that's what most people. You know what? When I played smaller stakes, and I did play smaller stakes for about 10 or 12 years. I was in white chip games and blue chip games. I didn't hit anything for like 10 years, and then I started playing 150 back then. Well, I mean, well, half of your winnings come from game selection. Game selection is 50% of it. Okay, half of it is game selection. So my theory was, if I had perfect game selection, I would always have a good game. So if I played no limit, if I learned how to play all the mix, Hold'em, Omaha, anything that I needed to play, I knew how to play. Stud high, stud high low. I wanted to be able to go to any game in the world and beat it. That's what I wanted to do. And I have largely accomplished that, aside from PLO. I still have problems with PO. I put a lot of time into it, but it's my weakest game. Every other game, though, I can, except for some of the drama house stuff, is a little rough, but for the most part, I have excellent game selection. I do make more money in Hold'em, I will say that, but maybe that's because the variance of the mixed games per hand is so much larger. You get so few hands, and I get a lot more hands in the Hold'em. But I am not too far away from being rolled for the 75. There is a lot of split pot games, but I'm adept at split pot. You'd think that, but it also increases the amount of money that's going in. The mixed game is bigger than the Hold'em game because oftentimes there's an extra betting round in the stud. And because of the split pot game nature of it, anybody scoops a pot now becomes kill. So you're not playing 40-80, you're playing 50-100 because half the time it's going to be kill. Where in Hold'em, 15% of the time it's kill, or 10%. Half the time in the mixed game, it's going to be kill. Correct. And with the drawing games, you have to go with your draw, which means you're going to put a lot of money in the pot. But the game is bigger because of the kill and how the kill functions in split pot games. Since there's no low 40% of the time, well, the kill is what makes the game so good. Okay, that extra money in the pot. When you're playing a limit game and you win 2 pots in a row and the second pot is over a certain amount, the limit increases in the game. If you're playing half kill, it goes up by 50%. If you're playing full kill, it goes up by double. We play mostly 20-40 and 40-80 limit. So the blinds are $10 and $20, and the betting increment is $20 and $40 for that. When you kill it, your second pot that you've won in a row that's over a certain amount, you have to put in that big blind, which is going to be $30 at that point, and then everyone plays 30-60 for that round, or 61-20, depending on the limit. It puts another blind in play and increases the amount of money that people have to put in the pot to play. It's called kill. Well, that's because they don't have limit poker outside of the U.S. Everywhere else is no limit and pot limit. You're in Korea, you'll see Badugi in Omaha, and no limit Hold'em. In Austria, it's all no limit Hold'em. It's small PLO. Yeah, well, 2 chip, 3 chip game have a different strategy than the 2 chip, 4 chip game also. 3 betting, I don't even view things as, in that case, it's just raise fold. Sometimes call, depending on, very rarely, but raise or fold should be your go-to option. Okay, no problem. I'll make sure and get you in there at some point. That's okay. We're going to be closing the You're already in the queue. You're safe in the queue, Bowser. Yeah, you may not end up getting a second entry, but you're safe in the queue. So I'm gonna wait till 2 more people enter the queue here. But yeah, the queue is gonna close at 12:30. That'll be the final entry point for this tournament. Because at some point, I gotta take a nap. No 40 last night, though. I was very surprised, Mo. Today is the big tournament day. Depends on how many entries we have. Phoenix. I won't be able to tell you until the end of round 1. Once we end round 1, I'll be able to tell you that. Mo understands this because it's how we do tournaments in the poker world. All right, Dommy's in the queue. You are in. Good luck, Dommy. Stream is stable as long as I put it in performance mode. Yeah, it's because we have pre-rolls on. If I don't run ads, we get pre-rolls. If I run an ad, it disables the pre-roll for a while. Like, if I do this 30-second ad break, it's going to disable the pre-roll for a while. For 11 minutes. See? I will be entering tournaments again soon. I want to make sure that I can play the 200, 400 here before I start entering big series tournaments again. I'm very close to being rolled for the 75 again. It was been really difficult since I get back, having to play 20 with like a 5K overhead every month. But now the 40s are back, I'm making more, so I can definitely head back up. Yeah, my bills are $5,000 a month. Well, let me explain something to you. I got here back with 40 grand. I lost 25,000 of it. I have about 13 or 14,000 locked up online that I'm waiting to get out. Well, my aunt's house, which I bought, $1,200 a month. My house here that I'm renting is $2,300 a month. That's most of it. And, you know, electric, cable, food. I mean, it doesn't even cover health for Mason and stuff. Yeah, so I've had, like, during the pandemic, I had around between 10 and 30,000 in my roll the whole time. So playing 2040, you know, you're only going to make 5 to 10K a month. But I made it every month. It's not a huge problem for me. Because you only need about 12 grand in your roll for 2040. But when the 4080 came back, I was like, you know what? I'm going to the 40 game. I'm just going to go to the 40. And then, you know, I made everything back. I should be back at the 75 in about a month or two. What's your bankroll requirement for 2040? $100 small blinds. 100 small bets. So 100 bets, 20K. Yeah, I think I've never needed that much. Not for a very long time. I'd say the minimum you need is 12K. We just say that's 100 bets. Or 100 big blinds. Using no limit, you'd say bigs, but yeah. I understand where you're coming from, but it hasn't been necessary for me for a long time. 12. My biggest swings in 2040 is about 7K. Yeah, I've never had that big of a downswing. Well, we do, but Bowser. We do have someone to play, but Bowser is gone till 11:30. Well, I mean, I could play some. I could play a ranked match. Yeah, I understand. I had a $14,000 or $18,000 downswing in 40 once. So what I did was I went and bought a TV for about $5,000. That took it right up. I don't think it's good for me to join my own tournament. You know? I think it's a bad idea for me to join my own tournament. Alright, so you didn't have one yet. What the? Oh, come on, man. The Firebird? Is this Cloud? I feel like this is Cloud fighting me. It just feels like that. Feels like fucking Luca comes in. Yeah, well, I don't care. I lose points. Just FYI. It doesn't really affect me. I don't care about the points. Yeah, I don't care about the points. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't play very much. Well, it wasn't very well played. I played poorly there. But I wanted to give something to do while we're playing. Oops. Need to fast run there. Alright. Still waiting for one more. Need one more person. Wonder how many people still have points here. I can play. Alright. Freak has so many points, oh my god. Finn has enough points. Homer has enough points. Cantress has enough points. States has enough points. Kenny does. Snowman does. Bowser. Coach does. Evil Homer. Alex does. Alex is out of here though. Killer has another entry if he wants it, but he won't. Noah? Where's Noah? Where's Noah? The one tournament he's waiting for all week and he's not here? Yeah, well, no, Bowser doesn't necessarily have to play. We have Dami in the queue. So if someone else joins, they won't really have to play Bowser. Barbaretto has enough to play. Yeah, Barbaretto still has enough to play too. He has just over 200 points. I mean, there's lots of people that have over 200 points. Yeah, well, they're not hard to get. You just have to be here. Yeah, they reset after today. So spend them or they're gone. Be right back. All right. Barbecue pork sandwich time. Oh, look, are you gonna be able to play again, right? Wow. Luke is going in for a third entry, I think. All right. Let's pick the next pairing then. We'll just have Dami and Finn play. I'll have Dami and Finn play this one. Okay. Convenient. All right, so there won't be a handicap, but just barely. And Jones goes in the queue now too. Why is Joe not good? I don't see you in the queue, Joe. Oh, you don't have enough tickets, bro. Wow. No tickets, Joe. All right. So, Dami and Finn, go ahead and open map voting. Just want to remind you, Freak, you have 2 map picks left. Just in case you didn't know that. You have 2 map picks left there, Freak. As says Kenny, Bowser. Kenny has 2, Bowser has 1, Castros has 1, and Bonho has 1. Well, so team 1 is Dami. I'm going to do this here. Be better. Team 1 is Finn, and team 2 is Dami. There'll be no handicaps. And a wacky close combat map has been chosen. And that's going to be probably Donut. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Wacky close combat is actually it's going to be Ascension. Yeah, there we go. That's wacky and close. So, wacky close combat. We'll choose Ascension. They are very close to each other. They have to climb the hill. Let's go ahead and add the mods we need. Place your bets. Place your bets. Pretty wacky. All right, gentlemen. Good luck. May the best player win. And let's go ahead and head back to the streaming match. And here we go. On the left, we have Finn. On the right, we have Dami. Finn gone ahead and connected his first mine immediately. Dami going for some tech. Finn going straight up. Says, I know what's up there. Oh, a little bit of misplay there. That's going to cost him quite a bit. Buster would be an interesting choice on this map. And Finn going right for the nuke. Both players racing. They both have a relatively same amount of ping. Both players. Dami tried to save some money on his foundation. Ended up getting a little bit racked there. Ooh, snipes the sniper. Doesn't look like Dami is... here it comes. Here comes the missile. Better get some armor. And it's gone. Whoa! 2%. Wow. Stays alive. Somehow this core survives. Somehow. And Dami's going to be able to connect and launch his nuke. Very shortly. Wow, that was as close as you can get. But here comes round 2 very shortly. I mean, you better get some armor, boy. And it's gone. Well, and that's it for that game. Fan wins, Dami loses. But Dami, you get to go down in rating, which will help you in your next match. But for now, our winner there is Fan. That one's a tough map. Understood. If you had more entries, you'd be able to re-enter right now and get back in the thick of it. Looking like it's going to be Mateo and Bowser. Possibly as the next match. Or maybe Luca re-enters. Team 1 was the winner on that one, which had 97% of the votes. The legendary fight. Not sure you're going to make it, McRae. You will end up about 30 tickets short at this rate, box. %75 completed for tomorrow's tournament. So it's looking like you guys are going to get a tournament tomorrow. Won't be today, but it will be tomorrow if you complete the challenge before noon, which looks like it will absolutely happen. So plan on something tomorrow at noon, either King of the Hill or random teams or 2v2s or 3v3s or 1v1s. Not sure what we'll do. You still have it. It'll still have some sort of cost to it. Actually, tomorrow it'll be free. Tomorrow will be a viewer. Tomorrow will be free. Yeah, we don't have any points cost for the first tournaments. All right, tomorrow will be a tournament. Okay. I think we'll do 2v2 random teams tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be it. You enter the queue, you get a random teammate. You guys play. Best player will win. Channel points do not reset. Tickets do. It'll be noon in my time, always. I always start the stream at 9 a.m. my time, and we always have tournaments at noon for the smaller tournaments. And it'll be random teams. It was fun last time. We had a really good time last time. And, well, it also allows players with lower ratings to enter the map pool, and they don't get intimidated by stacked teams. So we want to have lots of participation tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a random team tournament. It was good fun. We had great matches. It was a lot of fun for people watching, a lot of fun for people playing, and everyone had a good time. So we'll do that again. King of the Hill is also popular, but I tend to do that on Saturdays after I have a good Friday night. So, yeah. But tomorrow, you'll have a tournament. You met the community goal, so tomorrow will be a tournament. I think 30K is about where I want it to be right now for the cost. I have no idea. We need an opponent for Bowser, who should be back now, right? Oh, yeah, he's back. Good. So right now we have this many people. Mateo should have enough tickets right about now, I think. Or very close to it. It only says your tickets there, Cloud. Can't check. He has 195 tickets right now. That's what he has. He is literally... Well, if he talks, he gets more. So, you know, that's it. If he just watches, he gets a certain amount. He gets 12 an hour. Talks, he gets 24 an hour. So close, Mateo. So if Bowser does lose, he will immediately be able to re-enter. You can't enter twice. You can't enter when you're still in the tournament. You may not re-enter until you are out. I want to try this map. I want people to play this map so much. It looks like just craziness. Unless these are not metal, this is just background, I think. It might be. Should we have him play on Re? This is one from Mando. Probably gonna play. You may not give away tickets. You have to earn tickets here. There's Nautilus. Which I do like. Tower Warfare. Tower Warfare 2. Bit much. This is a better map, I think. A lot of play there. And Bowser goes ahead, takes the stage. There is only 50 minutes left in the entries. Yeah, as long as he says something every 5 minutes. Yeah, once you've said something, that 5 minutes is covered. You don't have to say it again. You don't get a ticket for everything you speak. That'd be absurd. Oh, both of you are so close. Luca's gonna end up playing you, I know. If he beats you, then you'll end up playing Mateo. There, Bowser. Who is in for... I guarantee Luca wants to play you first, so if he loses, then he gets to play Mateo. Or doesn't. You can also donate to get back in. Nope. Them's the rules. We stick to the rules in this channel. 200 tickets. Unlimited re-entries, as long as you have tickets before 12:30. Them's the rules, and that's what we go by here. Not gonna bend the rules on the Crucible. Crucible, I want to be rock solid every 2 weeks, based on point entries. If you'd like to enter Crucible, all you gotta do is spend time on the channel. That's it. Watching, interacting. See, Homer could enter. Homer could enter 3 times if he wanted to. Yeah, well, Kronk needs to spend some time on the channel then. That's the problem, you know. You want Kronk to play, Kronk's got to be here. That's it. That's just it. That's the deal. He just has to be here. I don't know. Oh, apparently yes. Yes, you can. You can play this on a map book, and it's like a $7 game on Steam. Yeah, that's what I was checking earlier. So, Sports is the store page. There it is. It's on sale right now, I think. Yeah, it's $7.50 on sale right now. If you want the Moonshot bundle with the DLC, it's $12. It's stupidly cheap. It's half off right now. Even the bundle's half off. All right. More map submissions. I like it. All right. Looks like... So Mateo has to go eat, but... We'll go ahead and let Luca play now. So, Luca? You have about 45 minutes left. Is what you have. Alright, so Bowser is rated 1615. So there won't be any handicaps. Let's go ahead and open the map voting here. And the predictions. Wow, looks like Wacky is probably going to be what it's going to be on here. They all want to see you play a wacky map. So it's either going to be Donut. Wild, could be Wild Wild Hang Time too. Should make them play on Wild Wild Hang Time. I like to save this for the semis though. It always is a good map. Almost assuredly going to be a wacky map. Oh, I should make them play Omniscience. This is just pure wackiness, craziness. Yeah, let's play. This is more close combat, though. But it is bad shit. So this is about the wacky one that I can think of right now. And I think this is pretty appropriate for this matchup. Let's see how they do. Still have 2 map picks free. Yeah, I know. We're not there yet. I have to disable performance mode to get back to the stream. It's Omniscience, yes. You're going to be playing on Omniscience. The map type chosen with 100% of the vote was wacky. They really want to see a wacky map, and this is a wacky map. Good luck, gentlemen. May the best player win. Okay, so Omniscience is just a crazy map. Because this base here has this one and this one together. And this one has this one and this one. And they're all barrels are surrounded by everything. So kill the barrel, and you cut your opponent off from his resources. Your own base is defended by a lot of metal, but that's about it. So if any heavy weapons will kill the base almost immediately. However, getting those heavy weapons is nigh impossible on this map. Both players shoring up some sort of defense here. Having the high ground is better. Putting a mine here and then not defending it seems to be a pretty sizable error, in my opinion. So Bowser going with this play back here, which is smart. Yeah, Luca did pinch in Vanilla Pour. That was not right. Really need mines to take advantage of pinch fists. A significant amount of them. Cloud taking a look at what he's up against. Only 2 mines for Bowser, 3 for Cloud, 4 for Luca. Wow, he's going heavy, heavy. Bowser in the back here, shoring this up. He's going to go for some quick wins here. I've seen Bowser do this before where he gets an AP sniper and just gets some core damage on. So he may be doing that right now. Or he's going for this barrel here. Also a smart move. Luca is wide open. His backside is wide open here. Does he not understand? He's going after this, but he's going to get clipped in the back here. Both of them. Misses the barrel. Tough break for Luca. That's not what you have to defend, Luca. It's this down here. And up here. Misses again. Does manage to do some damage to the sandbag, though. Luca realizes he's in big trouble here. And Bowser with the phantom move. There goes Luca's upper base. So much metal in the front, that's a big loss there. Gotta kill these bases on the side. First thing you should do is kill these barrels. Manages to even up the field here with a buzzsaw of its own on the other side. But he gets Bowser's tech. That's big. So this is what Bowser's left with right now. And it's gone. Luca's tech is now also gone. And Luca is on the back foot. Instead of playing a little defensively and killing these, they both decided to be offensive. And Luca was just a little bit slower. Gotta watch your back there, Luca. Bowser with a sizable lead now. Oh, this was a mistake selling that off, I think. Yeah, all he has is his core providing resources now. And it's gone. Luca says GG. And that's it for Luca. That was rough to watch. But Bowser wins that match. So let's go ahead and award Team 1 the win. You have to defend your base on that map. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, you have to make sure you kill those barrels on the backside. Being aware of all your surroundings is a big part about playing the Crucible. It's going to be tough. It's going to challenge you. You're going to have to be aware of a lot of things. But if you win, it's going to be worth it. All right, we'll go ahead and get... Bowser advances. Go ahead and get him up there. And we're going to have Mateo against whoever comes in the next, I guess, when he enters the queue. So the queue will end at noon. Or 12:30, sorry. In about 35 minutes. Mateo's still entering. So right now, from the brackets, it looks like we're going to have 3 spots paid. That's right. Defend everywhere while attack everywhere. Easy, right? I think the strategy on that map is to shore up behind you first. kill the barrel behind you, then kill the barrel in front of you while defending your top and bottom. Get your resources situated while attacking theirs. I mean, you could do it with the buzzsaw also. Probably well worth it to do that. $840 were distributed there. Can't believe I'm already getting tired now. Oh, let's have a little ad break here. For non-subscribers, let's disable that pre-roll again for a little bit. Yes, you did, sir. I'm always getting tired around noon, 1 o'clock, Felix. My schedule is set so that, because I can't sleep more than 5 or 6 hours at a time. That's the problem. 5 or 6 hours, that's what I can sleep. So I always get up in the morning. And then I have to take a nap because I can't be tired at work. And work is mentally draining. And I can only play for about 5 or 6 hours on average. Or I'm too tired to play anymore. And then I gotta come home, go back to sleep. There's a lot of preparation I have to do to be able to play well. Well, you're welcome to do that, Kronk, but I mean, it doesn't get you anything. Channel points are just fun things that we do on the channel. But tickets are another thing. You can't wager tickets. You can only earn tickets, spend tickets. I don't want it to become a you could do that to drop your rating, yes. But you're only going to drop it 30 points. That's just, I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be fun. Been fun for me. Ugh. I mean, you only get one loss, so you could lose 30 points per tournament. The only time you could really lose points is King of the Hill. But it will cost you points to enter, or tickets. Yeah, the transitive property doesn't work there. You can try and use them as channel points, but it won't work. I mean, that works in a lot of places. I mean, women are fun, and money is fun, and women tend to equal money in most cases. So, well, that's what happens when you win. Or you stream tonight. They're free. I know you can hear me. You know how most women are, Fo. Come on. I can't believe Noah's not here. Listen, women aren't hanging out with broke guys most of the time, okay? In the real world. When women want men who have means or power or something. That's what attracts them, mate. You don't have any woman combing the streets for homeless men. Most of the time. No scrubs, that's right. You have to have some sort of mobility. Especially as people get older. You're looking for stability. When you're young, you're looking for a good time, entertainment. You know why women don't like nice guys most of the time? Or don't? It's not that they don't like nice guys. It's that nice guys are boring. And women want to be entertained. And the easiest way to entertain a woman is to have money and do things. So, like, I have not been a nice guy. I mean, I've been an ethical person, but I wouldn't consider myself nice. That is absolutely the case. Ask Mo. Women want to be entertained. Okay? That's why they say, oh, I like a guy who makes me laugh, or a guy who takes me out, or a guy who's... It's never the guy... It's very rarely the guy with a good heart. Okay? Because that gets boring real quick. And if you're going to be with someone for a long time, you don't want to be bored. As you get older, though, things change. You want more reliability, stability. You start thinking about family. You start thinking about who's going to be a good partner. Yeah, because the worse you are, the more interesting you are, the more entertaining you're going to be. May not always be fun for you, but will be. You won't be bored. Put it that way. I've never said that I'm a good man, but I'm a good time. Yeah, you got a good partner now. I'm in the same boat. I committed to my wife so I can have a family. I made choices for stability. But you have to understand some things about Thailand. Who you're married to isn't necessarily who your lover is. There's a public face there and a private face for men and women. You can't be done. You can't re-enter in round 2. You can only re-enter if you lose round 1. So anyone who is currently in round 2, you will not be re-entering because you're already in round 2. So there you go. Because you only have like 2 more matches till your money. At that point, does it make a lot of sense to re-enter? $27 minutes. Should we do a 4v4 while we wait? Let's do a 4v4 while we wait. All right, I'm going to host a 4v4 so we have something to do while we wait for the last 2 entries. That could be true too, but you know how... I know how women are. Just have to be with enough of them to understand them. Like, I know how to make a woman love you. Not sleep with you, but love you. Works almost 100% of the time. It's actually worked just about every time for me. Yep, exactly it. I said it before. That's right. I told you about it. If you want a woman to love you, not have sex with you. Listen, if you want a woman to fall in love with you, okay, I'm going to tell you how, okay? This is not to have sex with you. That's a whole other thing, okay? So, you want a woman to fall in love with you right after sex when she's very vulnerable and she's all dopey-eyed. And she looks at you and you're cuddling up and you say, hey, look at me. I want to tell you something. And she says, what? What is it? And she looks deep in your eyes. Just fart as loud as you can. Okay? Just the biggest fart you could possibly do at that point. She will crack up laughing. All of the tension in the relationship will be dispelled. And she will fall in love with you. Okay? Guaranteed. She doesn't endorse it, but it works. Believe me, it works every time. This isn't how to get a woman to sleep with you. That's a whole other thing. But to get her to fall in love with you after she's had sex with you, because there will be no more tension. There will be no any shame. She'll feel like she can really relax in the relationship and lower her guard down. Because she knows that this man has no shame. He will not judge me. You know? And that's a big thing in a relationship for a woman. Yes, I speak from experience. I've used it several times. Just trust me on it. Okay? If you're young, try it. But you got to be serious about it. You got to get her all hooked into it and then just fart. And then that's it. So we're taking a little break right now until we get to the last two. We will resume the tournament at 12:30 if we don't have any entries. You know what? I haven't been to a movie in a while. I would love to go to a movie. Do 2v2. Whoops. Yeah, you're going back to team 1, bro. Apply balance point. Let's do that. Balance point's a fun one. Just gonna do a little 4v4 action until we finish this on up. Close the entries at 12:30. Check Discord for any messages. I want to play this map too at some point. MMO. I do have another Despots game key to give away at some point. Yep, he's got 22, so. You're not semi-pro, you're the champion, kid. You're the champ for now. There he is, DFC Cronkina. Cronkina in the flesh. So, let me guess. You couldn't fit on either, could you? This is the maximum amount of characters you could have. Listen, I'll tell you something about nicknames. The more you fight it, the worse it gets. You never give yourself your own nickname, and you can't say no to it, or else everyone will call it anyway. You just have to accept the fact that you're Cronkina now, and just understand that you're Cronkina, and everyone knows you as that. Trust me, I know. From experience. I have my own nickname in the casino. I didn't give it to myself, but I embraced it. And there's a reason why I embraced it, because if I said no to it, it would become a slur. Well, you don't have to put DF tag on there. Yeah, you could just be Cronkinator. Yeah, and the more you hate it, the more people will call you it. And the more of a negative connotation it will be. But if you just embrace it, it goes a lot smoother. People generally don't turn it into something negative when you embrace it. Why do you hate your name, freak? I mean, here everyone picks their name. I mean, this is my name is something that came about because it was the only one left at the time that I could think of that I would be. Because I played Counter-Strike decades ago, literally decades ago, and at that time, I was in a clan. The map is not broken. Okay. It's just fucked up map. Okay. So you know. It's just a completely messed up map. Yeah, it's not a broken map. It's just like a map that is difficult to load and play and run. There's a lot of technical problems with the map, but it is a good map to play. So just remember that. Okay. I have connected. Oh, okay. If you say so. And this base is looking good. Whose base is this? Oh, it's my base. Yeah, you can do that if you want, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Actually, I want to get the tech up first. Now that I got the tech, good luck with that. Try and core drop on this map. Watch what happens. Everything's balanced on this map for a reason. It's called balance point. Alright, I need to get these down. Well, good luck, freak. Along with the cheese, sure. Doesn't really matter though. If you core drop or not. Yeah, you guys don't understand the map yet. You will. You will though. Very soon. Good job, you core dropped. I'm gonna tell you right now, this doesn't really help you very much. The threat isn't here. In fact, you hurt yourself a little bit. I'll tell you why. I'll show you why soon. There goes one guy's core. He apparently did not balance his core very well. Super long struts. A little time here. As we use this. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Just gonna go 2 warheads, I think. Oh, hope this doesn't hit your base, freak. Alright, let's get some more stuff up here. Damn it, freak. Drunken nuke time! Drunken nuke time! Drunken nuke time! I hate it when the jab comes up. Wow. Alright. Now we got some mortar action. Well, that looked pretty good. Oh, that's a direct hit. So here's the problem here. These mortars come in like that. The whole base goes up in flames. Yeah, the other barrel gets the foundations. That's the problem. You lose everything if that one dies. What's the deal there? Alright. Gonna go reopen the tournament lobby. I thought that was you. Is that you, Mo? No, that can't be. No, it might be. Hold on. No moonshot. Is that you, Fo? Is that you, Mo? Did you buy it? You download it? Oh, okay. I gotta put her on my team. Put Crunky Man on the team. It's not you? I thought that was you for a second. Okay, we only have 10 minutes left before the end of this, so I'm gonna reopen the tournament lobby. We need to make sure and get this started on time so everyone can get finished on time and go to sleep. Talk about me and all the people in the Deutschland, in Norway, Finland, Austria. All our European friends can get to sleep on time. He has 9 minutes to get here. Don't understand why he didn't enter the queue before he left. Because then he would automatically been in. We'll grab some water. Netherlands too, yes. Obviously. No, he doesn't. He'll just get a buy. He would just get a buy. But at least he'd be in the tournament regardless, you know. And that is something. You know, maps don't necessarily reflect the actual size of the country. The US is a giant country, so is Russia, and it isn't quite reflected on the maps there. Six more minutes till the entries are closed. Let's go shopping. Alright, so this is the RAM I'm going to probably be using. The new system. I need a case. That's the 56. Am I listening? There we go. This. Actually, no, this is a Thermalite Macho Grand. There we go. That's what it is there. You need to remove that one. Edit part list. There we go. RT, that's the one I have. That one, I'm not sure what kind of motherboard I'm going to get. Oh, don't know yet. If I get a combo pack, I'm probably not going to take this. Or maybe, I don't know. Kind of want a PCIe 4 for the 5600, 5900X. I don't know what video card I'm going to end up getting. I want 64 gigs of memory, so... I know these are probably the drives I'm going to be using. That'll give me 3.5 terabytes. I definitely want NVMe for the system drive. I don't think the PCIe 4 is really there yet. This has been purchased. This has been purchased. I just need a video card, really, where I can go nuts. About 2 more viewers now, or 2 more minutes. 2 minutes. You better get Mateo in here, because I'm closing this at 2 minutes from now, whether he's here or not. I can't help it. I mean, he could have entered the tournament earlier. Nobody gets a pass. Yeah. Well, today's Sunday, Mo. It's a special day. Like, this only happens every couple weeks, and I want to make sure that we are just doing this on the day, and this will become more popular over time because of the amount of money in the pool. 1 minute left. He could have entered earlier. He could have watched the stream more and entered much earlier. There's a lot of things he could have done. I'm not going to hold up the tournament for Mateo. Yeah. Well, maybe for you, not for me. Sunday's the best day for me. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of poker tournaments either. Unless it's for a bracelet. That's it. All right, and that's going to be the end of round 1. Well, you should. I mean, it's a soft field. All right, let's take a look at the brackets. All right, let's get freaking Ambrulo up here. Yeah, I bet. Freak Ambarulo to the stage, please. Yeah, you're a bit too late. Oh, you're 1 minute late. I'm gonna let him in. Go ahead and join. I'll have you play Bowser next. I'm gonna let him join. I mean, it's 1 minute late. Join now. Come on. I'm gonna give you like 30 seconds to join. You better type in join right now. $20 seconds. 15 seconds. lucky I'm nice. You really got to pick up more points, Mateo. Alright, Ambrolo and Freak are here. Mateo is rated at 1571 in our league. Gonna get his points down. Alright. Ambrolo, Freak. Let's go ahead and start the voting up here. And start a little prediction. It'll be random, but no one who's received a buy can receive that vote. So if it's Mateo, then Mateo will play and one of you two will get a buy. You can only get one buy, okay? Just understand that. It becomes, we make random pairings if there's an odd number of people and one person has had a buy, okay? You can't get more than one buy in the tournament. All right. Just understand that. There's not going to be someone who enters late and just completely skips to the end. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Trying to find a vanilla map that is decent. It's terrible. Let's take enough room there for anything. Boxstein is a favorite. I have to go to these here. I don't have enough crazy map. Let's do it on Ice Cave. Seems okay. Well, Freak, if you'd like to use your map pick, you can override this map if you like. But right now it looks like vanilla is the map type. Would you like to use a map pick of yours, Freak? Or Bowser? Oh wait, Freak, you can't use the map pick. That's right. This will be a vanilla type map. That is correct. You cannot use a map pick. So Bowser could use it, Freak cannot. Go ahead. See the map. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta put that back because we already have predictions going. There. Use a map pick Felix game? Yes, you can, but you have to have a map pick from the boss, killing the boss, basically, and you do not. So, you can't use channel points. You have to donate to get map picks, or you have subs or something. So let's go ahead and put the prize pool up. First place will be 50, 30, 20. $75. And third place will be 50. All right. There's your prize pool. Yeah, good luck for that. Well, it won't be any map picks for the semi. This isn't the semis yet. This is the quarterfinals. Semis are here. This bracket. Semis are the mid bracket. And the finals are this top bracket. So we're in the corners right now. I will be choosing the maps for the semis and the finals, because I want there to be really quality game in those. All right, gentlemen. Are you ready? Well, let's get it on then. Our resident champ Freak is in the right side. Let me go ahead and add the mods in here before I forget. Almost forgot that one. All right. Everything's good to go. Good luck. This is a quarterfinal match between Freak and Amberulo. So on the right side we have Freak, on the left side we have Amberulo. DFC versus KFC. Freak, arguably KFC's best player. But Freak's in both. That makes sense. Freak going immediately for the second line area up top. Connecting up. Amberulo going for a tech play and some energy. Yeah, they are. They have a whole server. They have a lot of people there. Come on. That's just elitism now. KFC has their own Discord and a lot of members now, actually. You'd be surprised there, Cronkina. Trust me. Freak showing this up with some sandbaggaroos. Getting that third mine up. The mine comes up just in time. And this is going to be plunking away here for just about nothing. I wonder what he's going to do with it now. There's no missiles on this map. There's no place you can put them. Maybe up here. Maybe here. Yes, a lot of room for MG trenches though. And Freak is going after his specialty. Ooh, Amberulo. This is going to do some damage, but I think this is going to save Freak here. But let's see how it works out. And there's the mortars. Oh, and these are tier 2 mortars already. Freak's got to be freaked out a little bit at this point, because that is going to go right into his core very shortly. Barely holds on to that. Takes some damage to his tech. And there's some core damage. And there's the gunner gone. Freak might be going down to this. That's a lot of damage being piled on it. No way to stop it. Yeah. He needs to build a gunner trench while defending. This is a very good strat. And followed up with the buzzsaw. And somehow Freak's still alive with the 0% on his core. There it is. And down goes Freak. That was fast. That was a fast match. Alright, let's go ahead. And Ambarulo advances, dethroning the current champion. We will have a new champion now. Yep. Rest in peace. And the lad's friend. Felix and Finn to the stage? Nope, that's it. Close. You cannot re-enter. It's closed after round 1. This tournament can't go on forever. Yeah, it sucks to losing the quarters, but it happens. Yeah, it was chosen to be some sort of vanilla-ish map. Okay, so go ahead and open another poll here. Team 1 won that map. Wow. Everyone bet on Freak to win. Amazing.
It is up to you to determine whether you wish to subject yourself.
Yeah. Well, they voted on vanilla. Not my favorite choice, but you know how it works here. All right. It's gonna be a wacky map, I know. Let's go find you a wacky map. Let's go on Boxed In. I'm going to make sure that Team 1's on the left and Team 2's on the right. Oh, make sure too. Yeah, I know. But then I was going to change it, but then I already had people that bet on the other team. I had opened it up. You got to pay attention to what team you're betting on. There, folks. So this is going to be just pure wacky madness. Boxed in for the quarters between Felix and Finn. And the ratings, I didn't even see the ratings here. So Finn is rated. I don't think there's any handicaps on this map. Felix is rated, oh wait, Felix is 1742. And Finn is 1665. You're just squeaking by. Okay. No handicaps. No handicaps. Gentlemen. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and start it up. Boxed In is always a good map to play. Whenever Finn is ready, well, he will ready up. And we can begin. Anytime, Finn. He has to mentally prepare. Good luck, gentlemen. All right. On the left side is Felix. On the right side is Finn. Finn already connected to his base, getting his turbines up top. Felix a little bit slower, but getting a mine down. 2 mines down first. Felix getting tech, or Finn getting tech. I think Finn's going for a quick buzzsaw play here, get this energy production up so he can fire them and make them. Finn drops a couple mines late on his tech, but he's going the econ route. More energy. Selling off some excess nodes. He must be pinch on the right. You gotta be really careful about this. Selling off too much of this back here. Because you can leave yourself without any connections when the fighting starts up here. That means that you won't have any energy production later on. So this is really, really kind of dangerous to do here. You could end up not having a connection later on when it really, really counts. Is it BPO commander? Okay. Yes. Fair enough. I have seen this backfiring people before, though. And a little snipper on snipper action from both teams. Been making another snipper to cover that top area. Felix going for heavy eco and some good solid defense. Neither team has any real heavy hitters right now. Finn seem to have caught up in the mine department. Yes. I said he was pinch earlier. Scattershot. He is scattershot. Both playing some sniper games. Couple snipers on one side. There's a gap here for these to fire. If they find it, they'll do some serious damage. Question is whether they can find it or not. Upgrade center going down for both of them. He does find it. Fires both. Doesn't quite get through though. He was trying to kill all this. Deviation is real here. Gone with some sandbags and turbine blocks. I like this. This is smart, shoring this backside up. It's expensive. However, it means that you're not going to lose the connections here. They're up here. The Bunsens are here. Turbine is now trapped. Ooh, almost. And it's just a bit outside. was a hefty investment that did not return enough. And here is what I was talking about earlier. Losing connections from the back because you sold off all this stuff. This can get worse and worse, especially if you lose this whole bracket area. You will basically lose the game from selling this off. I feel like this is a common mistake on this map. Felix, on the other hand, has left his backside intact. He's just going to make sure that he can actually stay connected to the top part of his base when the fighting gets thick here. Well, ends up shearing that off, but he's just going to connect to it real quick. And he's connecting the whole base again. Well, if Finn loses this, he is in big trouble. And here comes some missiles. AP sniper. Oh, he's gonna cut right through this now, isn't he? That's not good enough, then. He like scrambling to get this done. And that was a lot of resources that was spent on Finn's side. He's going after, he should be going after these turbines now, and he is. Good. And there's 3 turbines. Disconnects them again. Almost breaks this whole side off. Finn doesn't have a lot left now. He blew everything on those buzzsaw shots and did not get them done. Hey, Geigen Gamer. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you again. Go ahead and take that off there. Yeah, this is the semifinal, or the quarterfinals of the Crucible. And Felix looks like he is in top form now. Both players have narrowly avoided death multiple times now. Didn't estimate more walls on these because of these AP snipers now. It's going to be very expensive on the metal. But his economy is significantly better than Felix's at this point. But these mines need time to pay for themselves. So what is he going to do in the meantime? Oh. Here comes a nuke. And Finn is not ready for this. Stops it with some good wood spam, but that kind of damage is expensive to repair. Especially when you're talking about metal. Finn trying to answer with some nukes of his own. Neither player with any real kind of AA, although the buzzsaws could be considered AA. Here they go. Shears it off again. He's going to try and shear us a path right to the core. Skirting the edge of his base on that one. Managed to take up that snipper. And this is going to spell doom for Finn because he no longer can connect. He could just drop this straight down, but now he loses his energy production because he doesn't have this back end connected. This is a critical amount of time that he's lost here. This is the beginning of the end now. Having to repair this is going to be too expensive without the energy he needed. And this is what I was talking about earlier about selling this back part off. You sell this off, get in this position where this fighting gets intense, you don't have access to your energy, and your bridge just gets killed over and over again. Well, it doesn't matter. All he's got to do is lean on him now. Just keeps on leaning on him. Just keeps killing that bridge out every time. Every second now, Felix gets a little farther ahead. Because it does not have enough time to pay for itself. I think Finn's only shot here is a one-shot kill with buzzsaws and a sniper, or and a nuke. If you can get it off. That's the problem. Ugh. Geigen, did you want to come on as an OBS and cast on your stream? For the German players? You can do that if you like. And, oh yeah, this is tough for Finn. These won't be up in time. One will. Oh, both are. Wow. Barely. Here comes another nuke, though. This is going to be rough. That's core damage. It's not killing him yet, but it does mean that this goes to time. That Felix will win. And why is the core not up? There you go. 77% for Finn. Significant damage, but not absolutely crippling. However, this one's going to hit like a ton of bricks. Doesn't. Buzzsaw them off. There we go. Oh, no problem. It's no problem. I just thought you might want to do that. That's cool, though. Oh, Felix looks like he is as well in hand, but anything could happen on this map. I've seen players get a lucky shot in and kill a whole core before. At least Finn didn't get greedy and sell this metal off. A lot of players have done that, end up getting buzzsawed to their base later on. Nukes and missiles and nukes and buzzsaws. It's like a nightmare. It just keeps getting worse for Felix. The only thing that Felix has going for him is these extra mines. And that may not be enough. Now he's down to 23. And the mines are gone. And he's completely cut off from all of his energy. There's almost no way he's getting back up there. Now he rebuilds the back, finally. Understanding how much he needs this back, but it's not enough. It's got too much. He's just lost his upgrade tech, and that's going to be it. That was his last real chance there. And he gives up. And a decisive win by Felix. So let's see what we got here. Felix wins this match. All right, Bowser and Mateo to the field, please. Felix wins that prediction on Team 1, which 93% of you said was going to happen. And let's go ahead and get yeah, well, it's not just the case either, Finn. I knew you were going to have a problem when you sold that back off. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, you guys had almost the exact same thing. So, let's go with Bowser and Mateo to the field, please. There'll be no handicaps here either. Bowser and Mateo. Let's go ahead and start the map picking. Please vote for what kind of map you'd like to see. We have a minute and 30 seconds to vote. Can't vote on your own map type, Mateo. So that one won't count. Right now it's a tie between vanilla, close, and wacky. It just still won't count, so don't worry about it. Yeah, nobody gets to vote on their own maps. Well, I mean, looking like it's going to be close combat then. I have just the map. This one. No, it's going to be a close map because the vanilla vote from Mateo doesn't count. There will be no handicaps today. Neither of you have obviously played this map, and neither have I. So, let's see how it works. This is the quarterfinals of the Crucible. And a close combat map has been chosen by the viewership. So, when you guys are ready, let me know. I'll go ahead and start the prediction here. Place your wagers. I like to pick maps that we've never played or don't get a lot of play. Map makers who make maps deserve some play with their maps. And we like to play unorthodox maps here with interesting mechanics. The mechanic here is just very close. A lot of very small maneuvers are what we're going to win here. This is the short game. Your build order doesn't matter so much when you're in close combat. But this isn't like face-to-face where the first rocket wins. This map has a big ball between you two. So let's see how it goes. Whenever Bowser is ready. Good luck, gentlemen. All right, so this is close quarters combat, 1v1. You have almost nothing down here. Needs to be quite a large map for a small area. Quickly, Bowser takes the front stage. You better connect to this or he's going to lose that. Things to lose it. Both players most likely going rockets. Bowser connected to the back like there. Give himself some stability. Mateo moving up forward. No one has placed another mine yet, but Mateo has gotten some energy and a second mine. A third mine. Bowser trying to fight for every inch that he can there. You can also go down. Under. Yeah, he can go below and both sides. There's several different ways to go here. You can go up or down. You can. These are with resources, obviously. Being able to go under like this provides a lot of opportunities to undercut this whole base. And Bowser opting with a snipper. But not a third mine. Mateo going for the upgrade right now, getting that tech in. Bowser wants to strike first, though. And he fires at... nothing yet. Yep, there's the first shot at nothing. Second shot, finds nothing. There will be no time for anti-air here, really. All you can do is attack. Hope you win. Doing some more damage, so you can't really undo that yet. Both teams going for EMP, despite having his EMP down first. Or his tech down first. He did not get his EMP up first. Okay, there's the first one. Takes out the rocket. That is big in this matchup. That is a huge, huge hit right there. Snakes it between Mateo's defenses and takes out the rocket. Shutting that down, that tech means that Mateo can't build anything. He's going for rockets right now. He wants to actually do damage. He wants to do damage, not just hold on. Because he's going to be EMP'd for a while. So when he launches that rocket, he wants to do significant damage. But will he get the chance is the question. Feels like that rocket's never going to finish. Meanwhile, Bowser going underneath. Alright, Mateo's finally got his rocket up. Let's see if he actually gets to fire it. He just needs to do a little bit of damage to that door so it can't open as it goes. Now it begins. I don't like this choice of the rocket down here. I think this should have been a buzzsaw. And takes up the snipper. This is why he built rockets. He wants to do damage. He doesn't care about the EMP. He gets the fire, he wants it to count. And that rocket, it's probably going down right here in a second. Saves himself with the EMP for now. There's not a lot there. Definitely has more mines than Mateo does now. And the EMP goes down. Looks like Bowser's on the back foot now. Definitely has a higher resource count, but lower overall everything else. Has a little minigunner there in the pocket. Should be able to stop things from hitting his turbines for the most part. But without an upgrade center, he can't kill anybody. What's he gonna do? What can he do? He can't build bus. Sounds good. Takes up just another EMP, and this is looking like a pretty downhill for Mateo. I can't see Mateo really losing this match at this point. But anything can happen below. He is finally getting buzzsaw attack up. Might have been a good idea earlier to get that. Oh, it's hard to tank. Oh, okay, Mateo's going down also. Building some defenses. And then some offense. These rockets are not doing a whole lot at the bottom. EMPs are just hitting blank wood. Causing some fires, but nothing much else. And there's the buzzsaws we've been waiting for. And Mateo opened a little door on the bottom side of this rocket so we can start hitting this area. Not sure why he's not firing his rockets at this point. Fair enough. Lighting all the back bracing on fire. Rip that sniper. Bowser got great game sense. He's probably gonna retaliate here. Yeah. Starting to penetrate from the bottom a little bit more. Pretty much giving up the top side, but he's fighting for the bottom quite well. Bowser knows that there is something there now. Here goes another turbine on Bowser's side. Oh, there he goes. He should be trying to gain ground every time he shoots one of those off. Move forward a little bit. I think he needs like one more rocket up there. I'd like to see the sniper be removed and replaced with a rocket. It would look quite good. Because 2 rockets doesn't quite punch through. 3 rockets does. Shoring up this bottom area. Without an upgrade center, Bowser's not in good shape though. Just gonna keep getting drained more and more and more. Just got an uphill climb, literally. Ooh, boy. I'll tell you about naps, man. They are nice to take when you're older. It's my favorite. It's a nap time. Almost gets that. It's really close. At least he's doing something now. Ooh, ricochets to his own base. Now Mateo's gonna get sprung. And on top of their missiles, disaster for Bowser. All that ground he was getting in the bottom, his only really chance to win just snicked away. And there goes his last turbine. Now, Mateo can't really fire. If he does, he ends up doing what he just did. However, neither can Bowser. Can't build anything up there. He's gonna get rocketed, moving this line up. He reworks the door so he can hit down. Bowser's certainly on the defensive here. Wow, I almost fell asleep again. Phew. This is the last quarterfinal match. The semis will be next. First will be $125, second will be $75, third will be $50. I want to thank our donors this month. Kenny, Micro Kenny, Free Cacker, Cancerous, also known as Leslie, helped make some of these tournaments possible. Bon Ho, not to be confused with Bon Ho. Also, Bowser. And I'd like to thank those 5 who made some of the earlier tournaments possible and increased the prize pool of this by 200 to 250. As always, all donations go to prize pools. This is looking grim for Bowser. He needs some sort of tech. He needs an upgrade tech or something. This is just going to be a losing battle from here on out. Can't find 3 sets of rockets at close range. There's going to be 2 quarterfinal matches. There's 3 quarterfinalists. There'll be 2 quarterfinal matches. And then 1 finals. Someone's going to get a bye. Nothing I can do about it. Yes. We will have the person who got a bye play against the loser of the winning the finals for 3rd and 2nd place. Mateo will not be getting the bye, that is correct. Also, if you got a bye and you lose the finals, you will be playing again against whoever had the bye. If you get a bye into the finals, you have to play for 3rd or 2nd. I did. In fact, I started the stream at 9 o'clock. Everybody could have entered at 9 o'clock. You had 3 hours to play matches and get in. That is how it works. I cannot run the stream too late. It has to be done by 3 o'clock for people to get to sleep. So, we had 3.5 hours of re-entry time. Maybe people will know next week that we start the stream at 9 o'clock and you can start playing matches at 9. Once you're in past the first round, though, that's it. Not going to be a perpetual amount of matches. You're gonna have to win past that. Just like after the tournament break in poker, it matters at that point. Yeah, and I get it. And it's sad, and I'm sorry. But that's the tournament. Not everybody's going to win. Yeah. But you did guarantee yourself. Yeah, and you pretty much guarantee yourself to get into the round 2 with enough tickets, if you have enough tickets. And then you just need to really win 1 match. I don't know what Bowser's going to do without any tech. He's losing the war on tech right now. That's what's happening. If he had some sort of tech, he could have fought back. But basic T1 tech is not going to win this fight. Jeez, Mateo going all the way down. Down to determine if he snipers up. But he's pressing up on Bowser's core now. Because I want to reward the people who have 600 tickets with as many entries as they want to get to round 2. That's why. I almost did this double elimination, but The guys that are here, Finn, every day, watching the stream, playing, chatting, those are the guys that the tournament's for. This is not a test of who is better. For the most part, it is, but this is a reward for channel participation. Is what it is. And the more you participate on this channel, the more rewards you get out of it. So somebody with 600 points, like Luca, who wanted to enter 3 times, I want to make sure that they can. I almost did double elimination, but I felt like it punished the people who are here more. So that's why I did that. I changed it to single limb unlimited re-entries. Because I don't want to make it impossible for people with only 200 points to win, but I want to give an advantage to people with 600 points. Well, it'll be another Crucible in 2 weeks, and there'll be a tournament tomorrow. I will have the Crucible every 2 weeks, Finn. Okay? You can re-entry in round 1 only, yes. After round 1, it matters. It will always matter. I don't want the tournament to be so much of a joke. But, yeah, you have an advantage getting to round 2, the more participation you have, which is half the battle, honestly. They're done. You had to spend them during the week. We had many tournaments the last week. Many tournaments. We had King of the Hill. We had all sorts of ways to spend. Well, you could have spent them through the week, Finn. Not my fault you didn't spend them. I had many opportunities to spend your tickets. You had many opportunities to spend your tickets. You just got to be here more. That's it. Yeah. We had a couple $100 worth of tournaments and stuff this week. You got to be here. That's it. You have plenty. We have 3 or 4 tournaments a week. You can spend hundreds of tickets during the week before you even get to the Crucible. Without a doubt. You got to be here. I have said this time and again, spend them when you have them. If you spend them and you make some money, you can always donate into the tournament and get into the big tournament. But I would spend them as you get them. They're going to disappear, that's right. Okay, this is going to time. And Team 2 is the winner at time. You're not all in until you sell all your mines. All right. So, Mateo wins this round. All right. So, Mateo has gotten a bye. He will be playing this match. Amberulo and Phoenix have not gotten a bye. So, one of them will be playing this match. Okay. So, go ahead and I would like for Mateo, or not Mateo, but Felix and Amberulo, I need you to enter the queue. No, none of you is safe at second or third yet. All right? Because of the buys. If you lose in the finals, you may still have to play. Mateo will be playing Felix. Amberulo will be advancing to the finals, but he is not guaranteed first or second. I'd like to make that clear. Okay? If he wins, he'll be first. If he loses, he may be second or third. Because now he has a bye also. Okay? So what's going to happen here is if Mateo wins in this finals, well, actually, it depends on who wins. If you have a bye, you're going to have to play one more match. Pretty much. So if Mateo or Ambrullo wins, they will need to play again, or loses, they will need to play again for third. If Felix loses, he will be taking second. Or he'll be able to play for second, sorry. There will be another match regardless. Ambrula is in the final. Yes. Okay. He will be playing for first. It does not guarantee a second for a loss, though. Let me make that clear. Mateo and Felix, please enter the queue. And I am going to grab something to keep me awake while I go ahead and choose a prediction of Team 2. Wow. Everyone bet on Bowser last time. And I will be choosing the match for this one. So I'm going to need a couple minutes. Be right back. Ah. Close the door, please. All right. So, listen, if you look, Team 1 is on the left. Felix is Team 1 right now. You understand? It's a gamble. Don't worry about it. It means nothing. Okay? Welcome to the stream, Todor. Okay. So, Felix and Mateo. Mateo to the stage, please. Anytime. Anytime, Mateo. And there will be a handicap. Not after today, you won't be. Mateo, you get to ban a commander for Felix. Who would you like to ban? You will ban Pinch. Fair enough. All right, gentlemen. Good luck. On the left, we will have Felix. On the right, we'll have Mateo. I would like to go ahead and get the... Mateo is team 2. Okay? Does everyone understand that? And there you go. Good luck, gentlemen. Alright, so this is Wild Wild Hang Time. One of my favorite maps. Play on the channel. Both players start suspended over their base. Very limited eco. There is nukes down here, which no one ever goes for. Well, I would assume you go down like this, or over like this with ropes, and then down, and then down more, and then down even more. Suspend something from here from ropes, and then just start crawling down until you get to here. Get your base, lean over to here, rope over to here, and down. Almost impossible. Well, let's see. Both players going with similar builds, except that Mateo has no actual attack yet. Felix has got no buzzsaws from either player, though. This is really weird. Well, you rope. You can build, if you rope 3 or 4 ropes, you can actually build down from like here. Yeah, it's very difficult to get down there. But it's possible. That's the important thing. Possibility exists. Mateo must be shock and awe. He's gotta be. It's a snipper. And a tiny door. Odd choice. There's a workshop. Upgrade center already from Felix. So he's going to try and just rocket that upper area. Very smart. Yeah, there's a big rocket from you. Ooh, this was a big mistake by Felix. You cannot sell this off for metal. You really need those. Now he has to build metal there. But it makes this much, much weaker by not having these support struts. Felix making a tactical error there. Simple buzzsaw would have stopped most of this early. It's surprising that now they play 1-for-1. You have to be very careful how much weight you put on this. First rocket volley. Yeah, it's right on target. Mm-hmm. Yep. Space rocks at all. These two metal struts really needed to be there. And this one too. Sold it off again. And this isn't even metal, you got shield here. It'll stop set those rockets quite nicely. Little pocket gunner down there. Ooh, this is a good move by Felix. He's gonna hit like a ton of bricks. Dealing some solid damage there. Still don't understand the lack of buzzsaw from Felix at this point. Right now it feels like this is a stopgap measure by Felix. This whole base is just ready to drop. Sells off more metal around his core and the hang. I have a feeling that this base is just going to drop. Nothing wrong with the terrain. We play on this map all the time. This map is a symmetrical map. Perfectly symmetrical. Both players have the same exact advantages and disadvantages here. But it's even for both sides. Yeah. Well, never said the games were fair. What rope? Shock is good. Shock and I can put a barrel up there. Most of the time, this is the buzzsaw war. The fact that it hasn't many buzzsaws till mid is just mind-boggling. Typically, you drop a buzzsaw and kill this, their ropes. Well, Mateo's the one that's winning. And Felix goes down. Okay. Stick around, Felix, because you did not get a bye, which means you will be playing for third. Okay. Stick around. No, you can just go back to the channel for now. Thanks, Bonwell. I have a bunch more stuff coming too. I don't care. You can stay or go. I don't care. Alright, this is supposed to be brutal overs. Oh, yeah. Alright, Mateo's a 1571 and Baruto is a 1507. I will be picking the map here. This is for the first place map. It will be a new map that has not been seen before. It was made by one of our boys here, by Mando. This will be a Mando map, by the way. It could have, yes. But you're both. The terrain is the same for both sides, though. So it's borked on one side, it's also borked on the other. Actually, he made something for me that I think is really good. This is his map. As you can see, this map is not quite the same as most Mando maps, as there is a way to build out up to the left and down to the center. Well, whatever comes with the map is what it has. I've never played it. No one has ever played this map before. Yes, which means it's right up our alley, right, Bowser? Yeah, I agree. Felix, I agree. Okay. But for the fact of the matter, that map you should have gone with buzzsaws first and not missiles. There is no handicap, no. This is a map no one has ever played on. Ever. So far. Now the arrow tells you where your base goes. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never played the map. This map has never been played before. But Mandalorian has made a lot of maps, so let's see. Good luck, gentlemen. Go back to the street. Wait first. Right. Yeah, we're playing your map, buddy. Who won last map? Team 1 or Team 2? Team 2. It's still coming up. It's next week, on Saturday. All right, Team 1 is going to be Mateo, and Team 2 is going to be Amarillo. So, place your bets. Team 1 is Mateo, and Team 2 is Amarillo. Good luck, gentlemen. May the best player win, or the luckiest. A brilliant start by Mateo, taking out both of us. This is a truly Mando map. But it's something special, though. They have mines available up here, and tech available down there, should they spelunk to get it. They can build across this area here, and on up. Well, the Crucible is about pain, not pleasure. So, pain and gain. That's what we're about here. But this was just made recently. You better look, Mateo. Ooh, that was rough. Painful to watch that one. And Brulo's sticking all on the line to get to this tech. Uh-oh, I think Mateo's going to get there first. Yep. Mateo is a sells it off. Smart move. Maintains his advantage. A devastating blow for Ambrulo. He put a lot in getting down there. We're going to have one more match after this. Since Ambrulo did not get a bye, if Mateo wins, regardless, he'll be playing for second. It's the smartest move he could have made right there. Sell immunity off. Very smart. Pretty good. Pretty good. They're all. Most of them are in the VODs if you want to check them out. But yeah, they're pretty good. You're welcome anytime. King of the Hill, it's been probably more popular than anything else, but viewership has been very good. We're steadily growing, and new people too that haven't been in the community for a while. So I'm really excited about bringing things together for everybody. But yeah, I still have to upload some more tournaments and highlight them. But yeah, I'm trying to grow it out in general. And when I log off, I try and raid a streamer that I haven't raided before. That's raiding, doing forts. So yeah, Bonwo, sure. You're new. But we play a lot of crazy maps on here. And we don't play anything standard. So we're not really competing with any of the other streams. That's not what we're about here. This is all about pain and profit. Mateo's got his tech out. Finally getting some weapons down. Emperor was so far behind. I'm not sure he can come back from this. He has to pray to RNGesus. She's doing, but is he gonna? He's not gonna be in time though. Because you're gonna kill him. Yeah, we do vanilla if Noah isn't playing, just to torture Noah. We have a voting system. The viewers actually choose the maps. I choose the maps in the finals of the Crucible, because that's the big tournament. But for most of the maps, the viewers choose everything. So yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm very, very pleased with the growth of Forts in general and the channel. I feel like we're reaching a new audience here, doing some things that haven't been done on some of the other channels. I'm not really trying to compete with you or Geiger or anything. I'm just trying to do something to engage more viewers in. So these kinds of tournaments are right up that kind of alley. So anyway, thanks, man. You're welcome anytime to stop by. But thanks, Mando. And yep, wow, I can't believe I didn't kill him. Ember was super lucky there. Everything is on fire. Yeah. I told you, grow, Bond. We just have to keep unifying the community together. All casters are welcome to cast this tournament or any other tournament on their own channels, in their own languages, as obs in the game at any time. Okay? I want to bring the community together. You don't have to raid me or anything else. You can just cast it on your own channel, if that's what you want to do. And Amarillo goes down. Mateo is going to take first. But we have one more match after this. And I think the critical point here for this was early on here when Amarillo loses here. Right when he messes this up. This is where he loses. And it's gone. But it was a good effort by both. No one has ever played that map. So I commend both players for that. And put Amarillo up first. We're still going to play for second, though. Okay, because Mateo had a bye. And Amarillo, did he have a bye? No, hold on here. Felix played Mateo. Felix didn't have a bye. Mateo had a bye. Amarillo had a bye. Felix did not have a bye. So Felix and Amarillo have to play now. Mateo's up front. Check here. So Mateo takes first. That's not question. We're going to see about Felix and Amarillo. We're going to play first, second, and third. The winner of this match will get second, and the loser will get third. And this is happening because Amarillo got a bye, Mateo got a bye, Felix did not. It is the end for you. You have won the tournament, Mateo, and $125. So congratulations. You are the current champion of the Crucible. And we will be changing that to reflect in the Discord. Freak, you are going back to Semi-Pro. And Mateo, you will be set to be the current champion of the Crucible. Which gives you the coveted spot up top. You are the current champion, Mateo. Congratulations. Well done. The next map, I will let the viewers choose on this one. What kind of map you'd like to see for the second to third place. So here's the poll, Stoddard. Please vote for the map type that you would like to pick. And we'll pick a map that is according to that. That was a fairly wacky map. It was a little bit of both. It wasn't wacky enough, it's true, but it has never been played in a tournament. It's barely been played at all. I wanted a map that neither one of those players had ever played before. And that would generally fit. Yeah, the jankier the better here. Jankier the better here. That's how we roll here at this channel. So for second and third place, we are looking at 2 for close combat, 3 for wacky. I think if we get some multi-base votes, you know what we'll play. But we'll see. It is a cool map, Mando. I have to say, it's a very cool map idea. I like the fact that you go up and down. And there's tech down there. There's new mechanics to it that aren't in a lot of other maps. I think it's very cool. I think you did a good job on it. I think it definitely has a good chance to take a prize in the map making contest, which is on Saturday. And we will be playing the maps that are submitted exclusively on that day and voting on them to see who advances and who does not. And when we pick up 4 winners for the basic contest and 1 for the map and mod combo, we'll be awarding a total of $100 to 5 players. So we will, yeah, Cloud's map looks cool too. Yeah, that map is really cool. The Forgotten Explosive map, this is a cool map too. I like it a lot. We're getting some really good maps here. Some really, really good maps here. And I'm very impressed with the map making community being able to make some maps that aren't quite vanilla. I've gotten about 5 or 6 maps so far. Still waiting on Alex and Evil Homer to submit their maps. It is going to be a wacky, somewhat close combat map. So, let's go ahead and pick one. It is very janky. But wacky is the primary control here. I think we might do the second finals on Egypt. I think that sounds good. Yes, well, I mean, I don't have too many entries. I want to make sure that I want map makers to make maps for this channel. That's what I want. This is very tempting for me to choose, but it results in map games that are very long. I think we'll just do Egypt. Well, when people are paying for it, then it becomes great. So let's play this for the second and third. Let's go ahead and get back to... So the winner of this match will take second place, and the loser will take third place. Second place is $75, and third place is $50. All right. Good luck, gentlemen. Let's check handicaps. I forgot about that. So we have Felix for this tournament is still 1742. And Amberulo, I think, is really low. I think Amberulo is like 1507. He is. There will be 2 handicaps here. So this means that Amberulo will be able to ban a commander for Felix. And on top of that, Felix will start out with negative 5% reactor health. And this helps to balance out some of the teams here. So Felix has, or Amberulo has banned Buster, which is a solid choice on this map. Which means that Amberulo will be going Buster, almost guaranteed. It won't be reflected till after the tournament. Yeah, we have a whole handicap system here based on the ratings. And when you win, you wager 2% of your points per match. And nothing gets done until the tournament's over. It's like chess. You keep your rating for the entire start. So if you go in the tournament at 1742, you stay that. At the end, all the wins and losses are tallied for the tournament. And then you have whatever you have at the end. We do that for most of the money matches here. And it results in a handicap system that means that even weaker players can play and have a chance at winning. Because the handicaps get brutal. At 2 handicaps, it's a Banner Commander and minus 5% reactor health. At 3 handicaps, you get EMP'd for 15 seconds. Every 100 points after that is another handicap and is another 10 seconds of EMP. So if you're Mateo and you're fighting Bonwo, and you say Mateo's 2,000, Bonwo's 1,500, he's going to be EMP'd for 35 seconds at the start of the match. Can't build anything, can't get any energy, hold base lock. And he has negative 5% reactor health, and he's got a commander ban. It gets brutal, but the matches are fun. Anyway, let's get on to the second, third place match with Felix and Ambrullo. Good luck, gentlemen. May the best player win. All right. Yeah. It might be. So the more you play, win or lose, the better it is for you. If you win, great, you win money. If you lose, you get your rating down, which means that later on you can still win, even against guys like Mateo. You're going to have a chance. Eventually, the tournament system will balance out so that it's roughly even and everyone. And good luck, gentlemen. Ooh, Ambrullo getting for both of them. Oh, that Buster is coming into play really heavily now. This is where the handicap is just brutal. Now Felix can't even go up. Ambrullo's Buster gets all the tech, sells it off. He's got a big advantage now. Yeah, you got a big problem now. And this is one of the cases where this handicap is a huge deal. Where it really balances the table. Because clearly Felix is a better player than Ambrullo. But Ambrullo's probably going to win this match because of this handicap. Oh, Felix doesn't even know. Because he hasn't played very much in the tournaments. There's tech in the pyramid. But you have to spelunk to get it. Oh, I'm not underestimating Felix, but I mean, this is a huge deficit now that he's got all the tech and sold it off. So he's gonna, I mean, he has enough to build a cannon now at 1 minute and 30 seconds. I don't think that's a surmountable thing. There are also barrels in here, so it's a giant eco boost. It's so big. Felix is going to buzzsaw this, but there are barrels here. So, yeah. Or snipers, though. He's going to try and prevent any kind of action from Ambrullo. I think these are all going up. Is he Eagle Eye? Yes, he is. This is one of his favorite strats, is Eagle Eye this. Yeah. This is all he can do. He's really going to just try and put pressure there. I don't think it's going to be enough. Sure makes for interesting matches, doesn't it? Oh, I didn't. Who won? Team 1 or Team 2? Must be Team 1. No, I'm going to start another prediction right now. If you want to bet on this one, bet on it. Based on the standings right now. I don't know who's going to win this match. I do know that there's a big cannon, but that's a lot of the Eagle Eye snipers. And here comes the explosives. Well, he certainly is suppressing those cannons, I gotta say that. For how long? I don't know who's going to win this. Felix is the better player, but Emberlo has such a big advantage with these cannons. He's got to fire him, though. He's got to fire him out of the core, too. Alright, so Emberlo has these two cannons here, but he's so terrified to fire him. He's building up some eco, but these lasers are getting done. He's got two fire beams here. He's just going to suppress these cannons if he doesn't fire. What is he going to do? Oh, man. With the second cannon. Oh, there's the buster shot. It's not enough damage, though. At least he didn't lose the cannons. Definitely needs a third cannon. Yeah, he could have really done some serious economic damage there. He just fired his cannons. He had the drop. He had everything ready to go. He's not out of it, but he certainly is not having the kind of advantage he once had. I'd love to see him take out the mines. Well, he has 100% energy. He has cannons. He is building. Why? Emperor, why throw in the game? Don't throw. Is he planning on just shooting right over? Has to be. I don't see any other reason why. Well, I've got a 10-minute time limit on left. So it's not going to take forever. There will be a limited amount. Yeah, he is trying to. I think Amarillo's plan might be to try and stall this out since he has a core advantage. But well, there goes the Buster. These are definitely going to do some serious damage. Did not quite nail the shots he needed to nail, though. Instead of firing on both, he fires on one and the other. I like this, though. I like the sandbag. Is that a Mando special? Huh? Can you get me some water? So Amarillo looks like feels like he's found some footing here, finally. I still think this is a rough spot for both players, honestly. This could really go either way. Gotta say, these have been really good. Trying to cut through. Wow, 3 fire beams. That was significant amounts of damage. Emperor's got to fire these every chance he gets. Yeah. That's Revolution's at 720. It's the bit rate. It keeps going between 6,000 and 3,500. We tried some experimental stuff. It's got to be the net right now because this was very steady at 6,000 for quite a while, and now it's fluctuating. There was a little bit of packet loss. It's got to be the net right now. Yeah. All right, looks like it's steady again. Yeah, it's at 720 with a 6,000 bit rate. It should clear up right now, though. Okay. Well, once I get once I win the shuffle for a video card, I'll be able to build the other PC. Oh, wow. Here comes the nukes. Yeah, it's the internet or it's Twitch. It went down to 3,500 bits per second for a minute. Managed to nail a nuke. That is going to help a lot. I love this style of play where it's just completely suppressing your opponent. Feels like a finals match. See, now the handicap made this game a game. It's not enough. Well, you get the fire beam. That's good. One of the fire beams is down. Extra. Yeah. I have a good monitor. The best monitor is going to be the LG 34KF, I think, for you. That's what I have. The nukes certainly do. Where are the rest of the weapons? He's got a huge economy. He should have more cannons here. Where are they? He's so focused on saving these 2 cannons. I will be, whenever I get a video card, I can build the other PC. I already got a hold of the 5900X. This PC that I'm playing on with the 5600 and the 1080 Ti will be the streaming PC next. And my old PC will give my dad. Yeah, that's true. And here comes another nuke. This is going to hit pretty hard. Yep. Yes. Be able to cut down in pretty well. Not firing these cannons is really hurting him. Now he's got AP snipers. Ow. Yes, he needs to fire his cannons. He has missed so many cannon shots here. That's what he's losing to. He just is not firing his cannons. That's it. That's the entirety of the situation there. He has all the energy and just no firing of the cannons. And nobody can understand why he's not just firing his cannons. He's just getting farther and farther behind. Now, you should be using every asset as much as you can if you build it. Otherwise, it's just a wasted asset. If you're going to build a cannon, you got to fire it whenever it's ready. If you're going to build a sniper, fire it whenever it's ready. If you build a nuke, fire it whenever it's ready. Otherwise, it's just wasted resources. To have such an advantage and to blow it like this is difficult. You cannot get ahead by defending here. You have to do damage. It's all over but the crying now. Yeah, that is a good game there. He just didn't fire his cannons. Take out the metal, take out the resources, take out anything. Just do any damage. You don't have to kill the guy. Yeah. Not only that, also lasers. He had access to lasers, cannon tech, munition, upgrade, all of it within the first minute. Now his only hope is to tank for 3 minutes. If he could tank for 3 minutes, he wins the game, though. This is a 20-minute time limit. You gotta kill the core. Of course there's a barrel. It may have been, but still, he should have just been firing his cannons. Well, we'll see. There's 5 nukes coming. Yeah, well, let's see if Felix is good enough to get out of it. Alicia. Yeah, some damage there. I would have liked to see those nukes staggered a bit more. Yeah, well, here comes the second volley here. The barrels are going to do him in. He still has access to those mines. He is spamming buzzsaws. He's got like 6 buzzsaws. Minute 34. This is a race now. Ow. Amarillo just trying to tank as much as he can. There are ways out and around this base. No one ever uses them though. 122. This is going to be very close. And there goes the front half of the armor. One minute remaining. If Amberla wins this, it will be because of the handicap. That's it. And map knowledge. This is so close. He's selling off mines now. The turbines. Just trying to get whatever money he can. He's gonna hold up for 30 seconds more. Oh my god, this is so close. I don't think he's gonna be able to do it. I think these nukes are just gonna keep slamming into this base. He's got 15 seconds remaining. He's just got to get a nuke here. He has to land a nuke in the back. Uh-oh. This is going to be down to the wire. 3, 2, 1. That was going to be the nuke! Oh, it wasn't. Wow. Abrulo pulls it out. Yeah, good game. Manages to tank down to the last second. All right, gentlemen. That was a great last game, though, I gotta admit. So, we're going to have Amberulo in second and Felix in third. So, let's go ahead and just have Felix in third. And Amberulo wins that prediction. If you voted for Amberulo, you just made a bundle. 2% voted for Amberulo. 4,300 in the prize pool versus one person that voted for Amberulo. So to Doro, you are in the money, sir. So sick. 43-41 distributed. All to Tordu for channel point. Oh, that was really close, though. I would say the handicap worked as expected since the match was so close. That's what I would say. It sucks to lose, Felix, knowing that you're a better player, but that is the handicap system here, why it is here. But know that you will go down in your rating, and Amberulo will go up. The next time you meet, it'll be a lot easier for you to win. All right, so this is the winner is Mateo. Amberulo in second. Mateo in third, or Felix in third. First place for Mateo is $125. Amberulo wins $75, and Felix wins $30. Let's go ahead and put the winnings down here. All right. If you have won money, please message me on Discord, as I will be paying you through PayPal, since the numbers are a lot bigger. And I thank you all for joining me and having a good time. I had a good time today, and I hope you guys did too. The Crucible